morning is bright, early morning here at the Mandela National Namboole. We are welcome to the program of National Athletic Championship. Thank for Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you very much for clicking the link. You are most welcome, and this is organized by Athletics Uganda, Uganda Athletics. We are rebranding from Uganda Athletics Federation to Uganda Athletics. We have World Athletics, so we also have Uganda Athletics. And this is something new. This is something that because our media platform in Uganda remember, this is our centenary year. We are celebrating 100 years of existence. 100 years of lots of great stories. Lots of great stories from the University Athletics from Uganda. We have been at the forefront of the medal hall. Every time we step out to go to the Olympic Games, every time we step out to go to the Commonwealth Games, and so on and so forth. And so we are very happy that we are making 100 years as Uganda. And yeah, some celebration that. And the owner of the celebration, in the place down here is the People Memorial Campus. This is the only event, and so it's also many international athletes, not just Ugandan, but globally with a will be invited to join us. And of course, the highlight of the day is the 200 different hurdles. This is the event in which we remember the late Uganda Athletics the most, because in 1972 he won the gold medal in the Olympics in Munich, Germany, in a World Cup time event of 47 seconds. And we remember the first time. The next improved time we will be here. Now, on track, which is the 400 meters for the women, and that's the first which has a movie Nelson from the office. We have Sarah Joseph from Rio City. We have a Trevor Mary from the Design Athletic Club. We have Rio Giddy from Uganda Prison. We have Agoa Nancy from Uganda Office. Malika Ahmed Kafala from Uganda Office. And in lane 7, we have two new police officers from Uganda Prison University. We have lane 8 from the
1, 2. 1, 2. Testing. 1, 2. Testing. 1, 2. Testing. 1, 2. Testing. 1, 2. Sorry for this. We had we experienced a small sound glitch, but now we are okay and we are good to go. Ladies and gentlemen, you are most welcome to the 7th National Track and Field Trials here on this sunny morning in the Mandela National Stadium in Namboole. We are glad to be live, and with me is Mr. Polycarp Oriem, who is part of the communications team from the Federation. We are currently rebranding the Federation from the Uganda Athletics Federation to Athletics Uganda, or should I say Uganda Athletics. Polycarp will tell us more, and you're most welcome, viewers. Please continue supporting this channel, and this is where you find a lot of all the action from athletics in Uganda. Polycarp, good morning.
Good morning, Francis.
Yes.
I heard you. I heard you mentioning a lot of federation, and yet we are rebranding.
Yes.
That federation no longer exists. So apparently, we are now Uganda Athletics.
Okay.
So you don't have to mention the federation.
Okay.
So we are rebranding.
So is this a global trend? Because initially we had the International Athletics, Federation, IAF, IAAF, and then now we have World Athletics. So is this the same trend we are seeing, that we now have Athletics Uganda, like World Athletics or Uganda Athletics?
I just want to say, as a sports governing body, we are affiliated to international bodies as well.
Yes.
So when you are affiliated to international bodies, these international bodies set standards, and there are things they put in place. There are strategic plans they put in place so that other affiliated member, I can say for them, they're still, because there are so many countries in the world whereby there's they are called federations, and the reason as to why they're called federations is that you have to cover 75% of your population, like countrywide, whereby athletics is the key sport. You have to cover at least 75%. And so if you're not covering 75% of the entire country, then you don't need to be called a federation. You have to be called, you have to find a better name. So in Uganda here we have around 14 regions where athletics is key, and they have registered with Uganda Athletics. So that is why we think it is not very appropriate to be called a federation. Even the new sports law clearly clarifies everything in it. So it is good for us to comply with the international body and as well within our sports act. Yeah. So that is why we are doing a rebranding. We have registered again. We have been given a license with new name and new logo and all that. So it is very important for us as a federation. I think in Uganda, as Uganda Athletics, I think in Uganda we are the only organization that has really responded positively to the National Sports Act. However, there are some gaps that we need to sit down with the National Council of Sports to make sure we bridge that gap. So it is good for us that we have started rebranding. However, I know it is going to be very hard for people to leave the federation apart. You get it. It will take us time, and hopefully we can be able to cope up with the situation that we are in. But at the moment, we are called Uganda Athletics, and we have our new logo. If I don't know whether the viewers can see it, and I think moving forward we shall be called Uganda Athletics.
Okay. Uganda Athletics. Yes. Yeah, indeed. It's not easy. After all these years, since I don't know when, we've been used to Uganda Athletics Federation, and we are so used to the word federation. Okay. right? As we talk about the rebranding on the track now, we have the third heat of the 400 meters. The third heat of the 400 meters is upon us now, and watch out for the gentleman in lane 1. He is moving out very strongly, and that is Etiar Rashid from Athletics Club. He has left everybody in his wake, and he continues to move and pile on the pressure on the rest of the chasing pack. Hey, catch me if you can. But it doesn't look like anyone is going to catch him. He timed this race very nicely. He literally started. He he caught up very nicely with them. And I see this. Okay, someone is trying to almost giving up here. And he is. What could have happened to the guy in lane 4? Wow. Josephine Lalam, javelin. She's I've not seen her the whole season. She's just come around and
You see, when people see money, real money, people show up. You see now the Akiba is going to be invitational, so you have to register at least a try in our national trials to be invited. And so I think most of them are doing it that way. They want to be invited. You see, if you see in this the 400 meters this coming you've never seen Etiao Rashid run. I've never seen him run for almost 2 years, the entire last season, but today he's there. I've also seen Dairas, he's also there, Okelo. So I think people are getting excited because of this centenary celebration, where there's really big prize money for grabs, and you've seen it's a lot of money, and for it to happen here for Uganda Athletics to think in that perspective, I think it is a very good idea, and moving forward, I think we need to continue to motivate these athletes so that they can feel like they are valued and they are not doing things for just. So it is important for us to look in that direction. Yes.
Yeah, actually, my gut feeling has always been that if there was a way we could have prize money at all our national trials, I would be very happy. So that every day you come and run your heart out. Every day, there's a prize to be, there's a prize attached to whatever you're going to do. So if we have, let's say we say we have cash money attached to any national record broken, cash money attached to a PB or something. Anyone who hits a certain mark in a particular race, you qualify for something. I think people would run their hearts out.
Yeah, we Uganda Athletics is looking in that direction. However, when it comes to that, it needs a lot of resources in terms of money and all that. Yeah, and we are looking for partners to see that these things really happen. And our main goal, number one, is to make sure our event starting from next year, it's a bronze event under the World Athletics, whereby you're paying a lot of people some good money. Now, like the one which is going to be in our 100 year celebration, that is the Akiba Invitational. We are trying to do a pilot study on how we can execute this kind of event starting from next year going onwards, where it is the bronze level event under the World Athletics. So it is going to be good for us. And I think it would be good for us as a nation. So we need to pray and so that these things can happen.
I think they will happen. I think where there's a will, there's a way. As long as the willpower is there, I'm sure we will work out something, and I'm sure we will move in the right direction. I have only 4 hits on the start list, but I think I see another hit of the 400 meters coming after this one. And again, lane 5 seems to be a good hunting ground today. So and then this cash money is spread out to both the track and field events?
Yes. You mean because we have two events on that particular day? We have the invitational events and what we call the national events. For those ones who are not going to make it in the invitational one, they can be able to take part in the national events, which also has cash prizes. However, it is not like very huge like those ones who are going to be invited. So it's crazy because now if you see in the invitation, it's $1,600, $1,400, $1,200, $1,000. So it's some good money. You know, it's around 6 million for it to, if you win. So each event has around $5,000 attached to it. Both there are 10 events in total.
This is a very good, for me, it's a very good start.
Yeah, so there are 10 events in total for invitational. There are 10 events, 6 for men and 4 for ladies. Initially, it was supposed to be 5 events. But of course, we saw the competition commission sat down and saw the 100 meters and 200 meters, and they saw it's almost the same people.
Okay.
You get to be invited. Most of them are the one running 100 meters and all of them are running 200 meters. So they said it will not be good for them. So 800 men initially wasn't there in the list for men. So they decided because they have been performing.
Yes.
If you've seen, there are so many 146 and you know.
Yes.
So they said, okay, let's give them this. These events were selected. The competition commission looked at what are the events that have really been performing generally as the entire team, because you can go for short put women and you find like the distance they're throwing it is not that very good. So why would you bring such an event? So it was right for all to evaluate all the results from the first trial and look at the events where people are. You see now in 400 meters, these guys are running good time. In long jump, people are jumping 7 and all that. They want to see that they come in. Javelin women, they are, you see, and 5,000 meters. So even in this invitation, they are going to consider for those ones who have participated outside our national trial, but under the World Athletics event. Now the likes of Abbott, who has qualified for World Athletics, Tokyo World Athletics. So it is they will all be invited so that they can take part. As long as there is an event where people were performing and they were running good time, that is what the competition commission sat down and decided on which event to take. It was not like random. Other people may think it was just randomly picked. No, it was based on merit. Yeah, so that is those are the events. So if your name doesn't come on this invitational one, you can actually come and register for the national event. Yeah, it also has some cash prizes. I think $100 coming down, which is also good money.
This is okay.
Yeah,
this
so
okay. For me, it's a good start. The good thing is we have a start.
Yeah.
And
so
this will motivate people to work harder.
Yeah. So for the 100 for the invitational events, they're over. We are spending around $50,000 US. And then the local events are spending around maybe like $5,000. So it's a good start.
And on track now is the last heat of the 400 meters. And we have in lane 1, Bate Keith, Uganda Christian University. We have Ariti James in lane 2 from UPDF. We have Nyeko Johnson from Gulu University Athletics Club. In lane 4, we have Okolimo Joseph from Uganda Christian University. We have Okwi Eric from UA, Uganda Wildlife Authority Athletics Club, and that is in lane 5. In lane 6, we have Onge Felix Ouma from Uganda Prisons. Then we have the veteran in lane 7, Opin Leonard from UA. And then finally in lane 8, Aiko Echera Ivan. This is the final heat of the men's 400 meters. I am seeing Leonard Opin for the first time. I think this is the second time I think I'm seeing him. Leonard Opin has been around for a while, and there was a time he ruled the 400 meters, and he was extremely unbeatable. Let's wait and see if he still has some gas left in the engine. Who do you give this race to on paper?
Okwi Eric, There's Okwi, there's Oklimo, and then there's lane 3.
Okay. And going off very strongly currently is Okwi Eric, who has put up very, his left is the guy Onge Felix Ouma, very suffering. But also still going strong is Leonard. But now Okwi Eric again also picks Leonard Opin, and you said lane 3 is also coming very strongly, Nyeko Johnson, but I don't think there's going to be anyone catching Okwi Eric in this race. Okay, let's see who has the legs, who has the guts, who has the engine, who has the generator, who has the fuel. And the answer to that question is very simple. It is going to be Okwi Eric in lane 5. Lane 5 has been a very good hunting ground today, I'm telling you. So, yes, the final heat of the men's 400 meters. Wow. So, back to our talk. So we will also have the kids athletics happening on the same day. I think this is going to be one of the biggest, if not the biggest, event we have hosted in Uganda so far.
Definitely.
Apart from the international events like the World Cross Country Championships, but locally here, organized by us.
It's going to be the biggest ever in the last 100 years for Uganda athletics. So we are planning to host around 10,000 kids from within Kampala, from the neighboring centers, or around Namboole, Chireka, Shira. We are planning to host around 10,000 kids, and I think that would be good for us as a nation. So these kids have to come here, play, have fun, and enjoy themselves. To inspire them, they also need to meet these people who have been on the global stage, these international athletes, so the present one and then the past legends. They need to meet them, talk to them, have fun with them. I think that would motivate them to be able, it's something very slight that makes these young kids to gain interest over something. So if we can have them here and 10,000 of them meeting these legends, enjoying themselves, I think it would be very, very good for us, the country, and it is something that we need to do as a country. So 10,000 kids, we would, it's just because the resources is not enough, but if we had enough resources, we could even host 50,000 of them. Namboole is so huge, but because of the resources and what, we can plan for around 10,000 kids for this year, and for this centennial celebration, which is a good start.
Wow, that's a good one. I am very, 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 very impressed with the organizations that are happening behind the scenes, and I think the future is really bright for us. And next on track is the 400 meters hurdle for men, and this is the event that is in which we were very famed. Of course, given our very first Olympic gold medal from the man himself, the very first gold, and Akibwa won this race in a world record time, and at the time I don't know how to put it, but Akibwa, when I saw his training, when I saw his, I've seen on YouTube, I've seen a documentary that was made about him. I think that man deserves to be remembered.
Yeah, that is why we are remembering him every year. It's the 23rd Akibwa Invitational. So it's very exciting because that was our first Olympic medal. We Uganda as a nation was able to get in Munich. So it's a very special gold medal for Uganda, and after that it took us around 40 years to get another medal on a global stage. So that really tells you how difficult, how hard working it was for you to get a medal in that year where there's a lot of people running in different countries. So it's good that we can still remember him, and we would hopefully continue to remember him And I'm very happy with the government for setting up a legacy on how we can celebrate this legend who has gone. And there's that stadium being built, and it is going to be very named after him, which is very, very important for us as a nation. We should always not forget our first global medal at the Olympics. So it's going to be something every single Ugandan, whether born now,
it's something that will forever remain in my memory. And very sad that he couldn't defend his Olympic medal in 1976 because of for political reasons, the boycott which affected him. And I mean, well, who knows what could have happened if he had actually participated. It was a very sad moment for him, to board the plane and come back to Uganda. Now we have 400 and we have the 400 meters hurdles in memory of John Akibwa, but it's an event that has also not been on our calendars for a while. So I hope we can consistently have this on our calendar, so we can have more and more guys come out here and participate. So we have Jalu Joshua from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club in lane 1. And then there is no one in lane 2. In lane 3, we will have Onenchan Brian from UPDF. In lane 5, we will have Ambayo Fred Ambayo, and coming on to Ouma. I don't know why Ouma. I don't know why he delayed in a call room, but that's it. And very close to me here is the guy we call the Bullet, and that is Mr. Solomon Obuto. I don't know if he has time to share with us a few words. Mr. Solomon Obuto, you are most welcome. So you are not running today, or what?
Today I'm not on the line. I'm actually trying to prepare myself properly for something that God will give me after seeing the times of today. Because I'm very sure I'll be on that start list for Kibwa. So I'm really preparing myself and see how I'm going to run the rest of my life for the year. Because I remember I came from far. Remember when you saw how I came? At the first I first disappeared. So now when prisons came and helped me to solve some of the few problems I had, I saw myself coming up now. So far as you see, I'm ranked the second in the country, and I'm hoping to go even beyond my PB in this very season that we are having. But thank you so much for your efforts for delivering these services to us. Most of the time when we do this running, we normally get challenges. After running, we are not able to see what people are running, maybe the videos. At one point, people could have done these things so many years ago, but now your effort alone has given us that motivation, because after running, you can go back and review your video and maybe they share with the coach and maybe they help you with the areas of weaknesses. So really, UGathletix, we are really appreciating your effort. Because now
thank you. So you're ranked. Okay. I've not looked at the latest rankings. I've not seen. But you're ranked second in the 100 meters.
Yes. So far I'm the second to a border. The time of 10:77. Yes. So now, with the time of today, they have given those ones who did not do better. They have given them today to try and improve their time so that they can be top 6. Then they see how they add the 2 from Kenya. Then now we go for the real man battle for Kibwa. Yes.
Hear it. Okay, so let's wait and let's watch these 400 meters hurdles and see how it's going to unfold in the next few seconds, or should I say. The athletes have been asked to go on their marks, with our starter being the one and only Moses Asonya, former national athlete himself, just like many other officials that are officiating here were previously national athletes. Okay, let's wait and see. I don't know if they practice the hurdles, but okay. Ooh, so sorry, and he fell, and that was Kennedy Onen from Uganda prisons, and he had gone off very strongly. He was literally the first to reach the hurdles. So let's wait and see how. And he seems to be catching up with the rest of the rest of the boys. Looking at the athletes, I think we need to have a lot more training. They need to train with the hurdles because the jump style, you don't see them have the style, the jump style that. Yeah, but no disrespect to the rest of the athletes, but big ups to the one and only. Oh. Big ups to Kennedy Onen. He's really done well coming back from a fall to finish third. He was eventually beaten by Ajalo Joshua on the line, but the rest ultimately went to Odong Innocent from Gulu City. Yes, and that was the 400 meters hurdles for the men. So, Obuto Solomon, you are really determined, and I can see you're already into a mental, you're in a mental battle. Because a lot of the preparations, a lot of the work actually happens in the mind. If your mind is not at it, there's a likelihood that you may not achieve it. I see you are in meditative mode. You are thinking. You're already on the line.
For sure, you see, usually these are some of the things that we are looking for in the career. When the motivation is there, and you're sure that at the end of the sweat, something you have to put there to take home. Even your strength, even your readiness goes high. Despite the fact that we have the upcoming athletes, we see they have the potential to really show their talent. But the promotion is where really the challenge is. One is capable of doing something, but now the promotion part of it doesn't have the finances, doesn't have the nutrition, doesn't have those kind of things. And the one that lets the sport down. But now in a case of the federation, then Akibwa and so many supporters who are coming to put some good money for shows like this, it really gives us a motivation, because at the end of the day, you know that after running, there's something you are taking home. So even your mindset, preparation, all of it is geared towards improving what you're supposed to do for yourself. Because at the end of the day, you actually are not running to beat someone. Now you're running to better your time, because you have to first beat your time of yesterday. Then now you are able to see how you can challenge others. Because if you don't beat your yesterday, that means you're still running on the same ground. So usually the mental preparation, the physical preparation all counts for you to succeed in the race that you have in your life. Yes.
Yeah, and next on track is going to be the 1,500 meters for the women. Unfortunately, today we are experiencing a very low turn-up of athletes in the women's events, especially the women's events. I don't know why, but I clearly see that the athletes from Kapchorwa have not come. Those based in the Bay region, usually they come, they add to the numbers, and they're usually a huge number. But coming on next is 1,500 meters, and the start list has only four athletes, but I see only 3 being led to the start point. Yeah, good to see Josephine Lanam back as throwing the javelin. She is the national record holder. She's broken the record so many times. She has won us some medals internationally. She has been there. So good to see her come to throw, and I think I'm seeing her for the very first time this season. We are live. We are live at the Mandela National Stadium here in Namboole, and we are happy to be enjoying the facilities here in Namboole Stadium, which is the home of Ugandan athletics and the home of the Uganda Cranes as well. But it is our national stadium, and we like it here. The facilities are good. The environment is very nice. Viewers, if you are in Uganda and you are in Kampala and you can make it to Namboole, come to Namboole. You'll enjoy the atmosphere here. You will enjoy whatever it is that we're enjoying here. For us, we're having fun being here at the stadium. Looking at the athletes, interacting with the athletes. Yeah. And now, talking about interacting with athletes, we are happy to be interacting with Mr. Obuto Solomon, the Bullet, the man who I think would be a very, very good candidate for the 60 meters indoor dash. Obuto Solomon, do you picture yourself as a very good, as a bullet starter?
Yeah, in training and even in my mindset, usually I have that thing in me. I remember sometime back when I had an interview with UGathletix when they were asking me about my career and how I've been developing. The first training that I got from my university coach was giving me more than the short burst and then they start. As I say up to now, I still have that kind of training in my mind. How I wish by that time someone would have captured me and maybe gave me what I needed most. Maybe I would have bettered my time of 100 long time ago. But because now we have a kind of a situation whereby the upcoming athletes, they are really so down that maybe they are not exposed into so much professional coaching. They lack some few tips. That's why in most cases we keep encouraging the coaches and the clubs to copy the example of Kenya. For example, I'm also seeing Kenya is capturing long distance runners are doing the same. Athletes can come together. For example, sprinters, because we have so many weaknesses and strengths. So in most cases, when we train together, there's that opportunity of you learning from each other. Coaches sharing the coaching knowledge, athletes sharing the experiences. When we train together, there's that effort that you see from both the coaches and then your fellow runners. Despite the fact that now for us here, usually we have a situation whereby the athletes of prisons, they train alone. The athletes of police, as sprinters, they train alone. So sometimes we just meet on the track when you are having a competition. If at all, maybe you can buy an idea. Maybe we try to suggest somehow. A coach can give an athlete, for example, in my case, I have a very good coach who taught me how to do starts. That's why you see I have a very good blade start. But usually, that challenge of the last 20, last 30 meters to finish is the one I'm working on. How I wish a coach can give an athlete what he can do, then give a chance to another coach who can give him another coaching to another level, to take him to the next level, where we really see there will be a big improvement in our sprinting. Because at the end of the day, athletes, they need various coachings, and then you expose yourself to so many trainings that will better your thing. So this coach will tell you, let's try this, let's try that. So when you have a combined effort, you are able to go higher.
Very, very interesting. But you mentioned something very, very interesting there, because we have athletes from different clubs, and all clubs are fighting for glory. Everyone wants the glory. But then when you work together as a team, there is a likelihood of you pushing each other. You push yourself to the limit, both in training and in a competition. And your friends, you work together, because eventually, if we make a relay team, for example, you will have to work together.
Yes.
Okay, whether you're from prisons, whether you're from police or UA or whichever club. So this, for me, is a very good point that you bring.
Yes.
I'm very happy. If the other sprinters and coaches are listening,
Yes.
Please, this is something we need to take up seriously.
Yes.
So where is the challenge? Is it that the coaches don't work together, or is it that you athletes don't work together?
It is the two-way, because at one point, first of all, like you are saying, there are club goals. We also have individual goals. Now, the challenge here is a coach. For example, Uganda prisons. We are having a coach that is given to us by Uganda prisons. So he has to deliver his service. So you may find in a course of the season, he has his program that is giving, and his program says is running for the whole season. So in a nutshell, it will be unfair for him. Yet actually, it will be an advantage to us, the athletes. It will be unfair for him to to bring you up the middle of the training, then someone else takes over. Maybe just something that maybe they need to see a middle point of this, because I don't see that being a problem to ask the athletes, because at one point, after succeeding, if you have brought me the build-up, and I've gotten a very good build, maybe you've seen I don't have endurance, maybe there's another coach who can do the training for endurance, and you hand over that athlete, the other coach, because at the end of the day, we're all working for the good of the national team. Afterwards, when I run well, the glory is for all of us. But now if I go and I train, maybe, for example, Coach Kabuye is for UCU, is a very good coach for endurance. If I go and train with Coach Kabuye, I don't see any problem. A coach of prisons can maybe make a noise and say, where has he gone to Coach Kabuye? No. The goal should be, you have brought me well from my build-up is now okay. I can now do maybe speed with so and so, maybe with the other athletes, as we do together for the main goal of our running. It will not do any harm at all. Only that, we have not seen any effort, maybe even with some other people, maybe coaches, maybe even the federation themselves. We can have athletes training together. That's the idea. We just fight once, then you see what happens. You know, some of these initiatives, the inventions, we have to invent some, then you see what happens. But we have not tried that out. How I wish we first give a try, but then you see what actually happens after having a group or a joint training together with. We can invite all coaches to come. Then we say what we do is for the good of all of us. I think that can give a yes.
Yeah, those are very interesting insights. I hope the concerned are listening. I hope the coaches can listen. I hope the coaches can work as a team, as a unit. As different coaches. And also, well, this is like teaching. You know, in school you have a chemistry teacher, you have a biology teacher, you have a mathematics teacher, a teacher of this, and so on and so forth. So basically, I would imagine if someone has taught me biology, there's no harm in me going to learn geography from another teacher, and so on and so forth. So this could be. So the school is the organization, the Uganda Athletics. Okay, Uganda Athletics. We are no longer called Uganda Athletics Federation. Now we are called Uganda Athletics. So just so you know, we will no longer have UAF.
Yes.
Now we have Uganda Athletics. Yes, we are rebranding. As we celebrate 100 years of existence, 100 years of glory. As an athlete, how do you feel, being part of the celebration to mark the 100 years of existence of athletics in Uganda?
I'm really so excited. You see, this kind of celebrations usually they come with so many things to learn. Because now, for example, 100 years, you can see how we used to do before. We didn't have electronic times that you can have now. We didn't have the training, maybe this modern equipment that we are having. You can now see UGathletix now coming on board. So I'm really so proud because those days when I came in 2015, athletics was not like now. I'm seeing there are really so big improvements that I'm seeing at our federation there. They're really so big. So to see, times have come, medals have come, they are promising athletes that we are having even in spring. Now we are coming up, we are having our friend Rogot, we are coming up. So that's that right now we are seeing a lot of support that we have seen from the federation. Financial, advice, and so many things that are coming with kids. Those are the things that we really used to struggle a lot when you are up country there. You are trying to work out, your school is trying to push you, but then it is not enough to really push you. And I want to thank the federation for the efforts that they are doing over in recent years. We have really seen very big improvements in the services that they offer. We really thank them.
So we are continuing with our conversation with Mr. Solomon Oboto, the bullet. He's not running today, so he's only here for just to give moral support and to watch and also enjoy himself. For once, it's also nice to sit back and watch other people, do the running, and you also sit and enjoy watching people run. Because we are always enjoying, we enjoy watching you guys battle it out there. So today, I think you must be feeling good sitting here, just chill and, no call room, no, hey, 100 meters, report to the what, this. So, yeah, so now we are going to have 1,500 meters coming up next on track. And that's the next event we are going to have. And I see some reasonable crowds try to gather around, although the stadium is so huge that the crowds literally disappear when I long for the day when, of course, we will be able to have a Namboole full on the day when we have athletics. And I don't know. I am trying to imagine the euphoria that will develop when next we have the Akibwa Memorial. Have you run in a fully packed stadium before?
Yeah, so many times. I remember the first time when it was in Gwangju, South Korea. That was the first time when I had such an experience, and it was really so interesting. You see, when you are used to running an stadium, like the way we have in Namboole here, then you get into an arena whereby people are many, they are cheering, some can even bully you. I remember the experience I got from Gwangju as we were there. They were introduced. I was running with Akani Simbine. Right now he's ranked right now. He's the number one runner right now. He's a favorite for the world championship. So I was next to him. So as they were giving him an introduction, I saw a standing ovation from the crowd. So I'm like, what? So they introduced me. He had a 9. So me, I'm going from Uganda with a 10-0. So that kind of exposure. I was like, hey, so this can happen this way. Now when you run better and the crowd gives you a standing innovation, it really gives you that morale. So when we went on the blocks like this, the guy was running with all the cheers from the public. So for us, we were moving, but no, the guy already he won us even from the word go when the public gave him a standing innovation. So he had to prove a point. Yeah, we voted that. So we pray as we move on. Uganda, we pray that kind of support can come. Just even the crowd when they are many, it gives that kind of just like the way Kenya does. When you go to any trial for Kenya, the field is full. People support. And sometimes I wonder what actually happens, because now when you see football coming, if there's a Uganda Queens playing, or even the Masasa Cup, you find the stadium is full. Even if they're saying they are charging 20,000, it is full. Now our running, with all the names we have got, Kiprotich, we have got Joseph Cheptegei, and all those names that we have got, but still, when it's a national trial, even a national champs, the stadium is only full of athletes only. I don't know, maybe there's something that maybe we are not doing well, or there's some area where we need to do better so that we can do that kind of a thing.
First things first, for example, people come to watch these things because they have some certain attachments, okay? These are team sports, okay? There are people who are attached to, maybe you say it's Masaza. Masaza, I mean, it's geographical. People if it's a team, like for example, me, I'm a fan of SC Villa, so I will just year in, year out. Now, athletics is an individual sport. Now, maybe the start point could be, who has Obuto Solomon invited?
Yes.
Who have you ever invited to come and watch you perform?
Me, on my case, I've got people who have supported me. For example, there's a upcoming member of parliament.
No. I'm saying we are talking about filling Namboole, right? So we could use some formula. If Obuto is running today, is there anyone he has invited to come to watch him perform? Maybe a brother, maybe a sister, maybe a neighbor, maybe a friend, maybe a colleague. Like, if each one of us that comes to run and invite like 5 people and say, guys, run, I'm going to run, please come and watch. Just 5. Okay, let's say 3. Just 3. So, do you have anyone here
Yes.
that comes to when Obuto is running?
Yes.
We shall be there.
Yes. For example, I tell you the truth. Uganda prisons alone, those guys are really doing better. We come with 2 buses. Uganda prison comes with 2 buses. No, for them, they are seeing how we are performing. So the performance first is the one that attracts this kind of attention from the public. So for me, we say morale. So sometimes when we come here, then you see when they announce, like today you wait and you see when they announce 100 meters. Line 1, maybe line 2, anyone from Uganda prisons, is that standing innovation. People have come to watch their athletes running. Uganda prison is doing a very big role. They have come with 2 buses. They have come to watch. All that, those 2 buses, of course, not enough to fill the stadium. But otherwise, performance-wise, they want to come and see the kind of the rivalry that we normally do.
Bus 1 has athletes. Bus 2 has only fans.
Only fans. But still, you can see the other side. They are most of them are for Uganda prisons. The sports for Uganda prison that have come to watch. Even as when they are running from here, when they are playing their netball or whatever, you also go and support. So that kind of a thing is there in Uganda prisons. How I wish other clubs can also do the same. We would give an example. We first bring from the clubs. When people see this kind of a cheer, some people are moved by crowds. If at all Namboole, just maybe halfway, we see that kind of, when UGathletix is showing on YouTube, then you see one side, people are coming up. It attracts attention of so many people and say, hey, something is going on from Namboole. For example, our social media. TikTok, I have my account on TikTok, even on Facebook. So sometimes as we come here, we post. And even UGathletix, they normally post these things on media. And actually, how I wish is a way you can promote UGathletix properly. They are really doing a very great job and trying to advertise this so that people can pay. Maybe they can get attracted to this kind of a thing, and then we see ourselves in a new level.
Hey. Okay. Coming up next on track now is the men's 1,500 meters, and it's about to go down. We see the athletes are lining up there, and I think they're being there's a verification process ongoing right now. And, they call out the names and then they come onto the track. And in this 1,500 meters, we have, I'm happy to see, have I seen well, Musagala, who we like to refer to as the headmaster of the 1,500 meters. He has ruled it for a while. And he is running for UA. Yes, Musagala Ronald. So we have Odong Hosbon from Air Force Army SS. We have Alema Brian from Arua City. We have Biarugaba Derek from Kabale. We have Katerega Akram from Kampala International University. We have Kenyera Dickens from Kampala International University. We have Yesiga Johnson from Kampala Kids Academy. We have Labeja Patrick from Kampala Kids Academy. We have Kanyijuka Ivan from Makerere University. Hussain bin Miraji from Makerere University. We have Olinga Haron Makerere. We have Ndagala Julius Machindie. We have Nabasa Matthias from Masindi. Ushime Nervikent from refugees in Uganda. Ndajimana Butamenya Antoine, refugees in Uganda. Nuimana Joel from refugees in Uganda. Niyo Mungere Willie, refugees in Uganda. Alungi Ismail, you see you. Among David, Uganda Para Athletics. Riema Jonas, Uganda Para Athletics. Sagala Ronald, the headmaster, UA. Wabutwa Farid UA, and Mulochi Elvis from Machindi. Wow, we have a big field, and for me, happy to see Wabutwa Farid and also coming back to track. Musagala, I've not seen him run on track here for a while. I think I didn't see him the entire season last season. And I'm seeing him for the first time here today. And we have the athletes from the refugee camps. These are people that the refugees that are being hosted by Uganda, by the Ugandan government. But yes, the International Olympic Committee has something special. They have they have an opportunity they give them, to participate in the Olympic Games, and because you're a refuge. All of us are candidates for being refugees, and you are away because of situations in your home. You're not able to be there, so you find yourself in a foreign land. Okay, there goes 1-5 men, and taking lead in front is Musagala Ronald, very quickly going to the fore. He likes to control from the front many times, and he's going to control. At the last trial we had a Hmong here with us, and he's running today. Hmong David, so he's trying to make good time for the World Para Championships, Paralympics. So far, it's Musagala Ronald who is sitting very comfortably in the front, as they have, with 3 laps to go. 1,500 meters, men. This is, one of those races that I think are very difficult.
We have 100. In his journey, that one, very interesting, would be on 10 hits or 100 meters.
Yes, the 1,500 meters. Now the athletes are being split all over the track, but I know the front 3 are broken off, and Musagala, as usual, is still controlling it from the front, and he's looking very relaxed. He has battled injuries for a while, and he has been off for quite a while. But good to see him. I'm missing Otim. So Otim, we were told reliably the last trial that he is in the US. He got a scholarship, so I hope he continues with his running. And he was the one guy that wow. He was the one guy that I think he's supposed to have taken over the headmastership from Musagala. But yes, let's wait and see how the rest of the race will unfold.
He's the one following the from Arua. Here.
Okay, now we are going to be left with 2 athletes in contention. This is Musagala still controlling the race from the front, and they are going nicely, but he's not yet making his move. He's not yet kicking. Let's wait and see. Probably yes. I'll be happy if it's a sprint finish. Yes. Between 1 and 2, we will be very happy to see a sprint finish. So Musagala has injected some pace, but he is being responded to very nicely. Okay, as we come to the final 100 meters, let's wait and see. In the lead is still Musagala Ronald of Uganda. Ronald Musagala of Uganda is still going, still going, but it's going to be a sprint finish. Okay, no, Musagala says no. Boss, come on, it's me. I'm Musagala, come on. So, so I think if I were Musagala...
Position number 4.
Yes. Musagala had it all under control, but I think if I were him, I would have done a little better and registered a good time, because I felt you clearly saw when his challenger tried to overtake him, and then he just like, come on guy, relax, it's me, I'm the one. So I think he could have registered a much better time than this. But maybe, anyway, I'm not the coach. I don't know what their race plan was with his coach. Whatever it is, congratulations to him. He has won it nice and square. We are still here. We are live at this 7th National Track and Field Trials happening here in the Mandela National Stadium in Namboole. And we have just finished the 1,500 meters for the men. And next on track is going to be the 100 meters for the men. And we have about 10 hits in the 100 meters. So let's wait and see what the boys will give us today. With us is Mr. Solomon Obuto, who will give us the expert analysis as far as the 100 meters races happen. Since he himself is a specialist in the 100 meters, he will definitely help us to understand what happens on the track when you are told on your mark, get set and go. And you know, the 100 meters seems like a short distance, but it is actually very long when you're down there. You want it, but when we just sit and watch on TV or watch from here, it's short. But down there, the story is very different. So
Yes, Papa Nyango, thank you so much. You see, 100 meters, very minute. You see, today we have 10 hits. Sometimes the athletes have, I don't know whether I call it a mindset that is not realistic. When you look at 100 meters, it's 100 meters actually. It is short as the way the sound and the meters is short. But now running it is another story. This time running 400 is one lap. But the speed someone uses to run 400 is different. The speed someone uses to run in a 200 is different from the speed of 100. So in most cases, 100 is also an endurance race. It's not a total speed. Because total speed, usually, someone runs this fastest up to 60 meters. In fact, 40 to 60. That's where someone reaches his peak. After 60, the rest is endurance. So it's also an endurance event whereby if you run you pick up your peak up around 60, after 60, then now you transition now to finish the race. So usually in the 100 meters, we have spaces where you need to understand. There is a drive space where you need to come out of the blocks. After the drive space, you need to compose yourself to your transition now to maintain the maximum speed that you capture after the 40 and the 60 meters. You get out of the block, but usually a good start can give you a good finish. But the good start does not guarantee you a good finish. So you need to balance your race together. And all the 100 meters you run is a plan. You don't just come, then you just run. That's why you see in most cases, that is drive space where you first bend down up to, some people bend up to 25, up to 30. There you're looking for your stamina, your stable position of your fastest run. After getting it, 60 meters is enough for you to reach your peak. After reaching the peak of 60, now you need to transition yourself to hold that thing up to the next 40 meters. That's usually how the 100 meters run. But if you come, then you want to run from the word go, you're already up and you're already moving, and you find yourself not running the 100 properly, and you don't see yourself running the time that you are supposed to run. But you need to have the training whereby you start well, you do a drive first, then now you come up, then you hold that space that you have got from the start, you transition, that then now that execution up to around the 80. Then now the last 20 meters now is where now the game now comes back on the play. If you've trained well and have enough endurance and you're ready mentally, you can win it. Usually we have that tension. Everyone, even Usain Bolt, the time when he ran a world championship, he had that kind of a tension in him. He was fearing his colleague Gatley. So for him, he was like, no, let me try and play. There's a mind game there in 100 meters. Sometimes if you're in a courtroom, you find someone stepping the ground, pop. So for you, in your mind, you're like, we are finished. So it's a mind game. So you see yourself with a big cap, you be like, are we safe? This someone has a big chest. So they use mind game in the 100 meters. So for you, after going through your training, even your mind, you have to be ready mentally. Don't allow someone to beat you with appearance, maybe with words, about what. The race is won at the finishing point. After kneeling, take off. Let someone cross the finishing point before you. There, you accept he has beaten you, but don't accept someone to really disorganize you from the word go. So in most cases, 100 meters needs serious preparation. It looks short, but it's so tough. You will see yourself running. For example, me, I have the experience of 100 meters. Now I've run for 10 years now. I usually have a very powerful start. After reaching 60 meters, I find myself really leading. So now the footsteps that come, because now they are seeing me, they are escaping. So those footsteps usually, they twist me somehow. Those are the things that I was telling you about. Maybe I will need some other coach to really try and to improve that feeling that I have. Every time when I hear footsteps coming from behind, I feel people are coming now. They're over. So now there, either I start fighting, or I start looking aside, or I lose concentration. That's why you see at the last minute I start struggling. But I thank God, one of these days I'm really improving. That's why I see my time. I'm hoping to improve from the first time 2019 when I ran a 10.50, and I'm seeing myself I'm improving. Every time I'm coming around and trial, I see my time reducing now to better. So that is it, Papa.
Okay, so let's wait for the guys to come out, and then we will look at race by race as they race down here. We'll talk about every race, and we'll get the expert analysis from one and only Mr. Solomon Obuto. I'm happy to say that we have Tarsis Orogot's family here. You know, Tarsis is in the U.S., but his family members are here. They've come to watch, and I see his younger brother there, who is himself a budding athlete, is trying to make it. Yeah. So Tarsis, wherever you are, family still comes to support you even when you're not here. So that means now we wait for you at the World Championships or at the Olympics or somewhere. The next time I want to see Tarsis should be when you come up with a medal from somewhere, whatever the medal. So we have now the 100 meters for men, and the first heat is come out already. Yeah, moving flat. So in the heat one of the men's 100, the first heat of the men's 100 meters, we should be having Ocho Maxwell, Divine Athletics, to Sherure Turiatunga from Uganda, from UCU, Munguleni Deogracias Arua City, Kweta Nahum KCCA, Junju Brian Kids of Africa, Temwanga Terry Makere University, Kakande Kenneth Nakawa, and Ekea Michael Tororo. But I think we are lacking the athletes in lane 1 and 2 are empty, and that's supposed to have been Ocho Maxwell from Divine Athletics Club and Tusherure Turiatunga from UCU. I think those two are not here unless they're being delayed in a call room. So it's going to be only 6 athletes from lane 3 to 8. So the absence of athletes on on the blocks when people don't show up, how does that affect you guys, by the way?
By the way, when someone registers to run, for example, the system is counting that you are there, you are present. Then your absence normally disorganized in a manner. Unless someone maybe a problem, then you communicate earlier. It has no problem. But now when you register, and now remember we are 8. Now we are expecting to run, knowing that I have 100. That's no big problem. But the problem comes maybe in 200, maybe something like that. You see, mentally, in a 20-meter race, if someone is line 2 and in line 1, then there's another person in line 3. So line 2 does not turn up. So your mentally, you are seeing the person who's line 3. Mentally, you're seeing is far. Actually, it's the same distance. So that kind of absenteeism, it affects athletes those ones who are upcoming. So when he's going to run knowing, this side is vacant. So he's seeing the other guy in line 3 is escaping. So, I mean, that actually is the same distance. So that absenteeism, they burn themselves not knowing it is the same distance. They would have run the way that they planned. The absenteeism, usually it affects the concentration of some athletes who may wish maybe you see someone running in front of you, you can move smoothly.
Yes. Okay, so let's wait and see how this race will go, and then you will tell us the people who are winning and why you think they are winning, and those who are not winning and why you think they're not winning. I don't know why we are having the delay, but the athletes seem to be ready, and so is the starting team. The first heat of the men's 100 meters. In lane 3, Mongoleni De Gracias. Lane 4, Gweta Nahum, Nakekea Michael from Tororo. Okay, off they go, and clearly Mr. Kakande Kenneth is going very, very, very strongly, and he's going to win this one from lane 7.
That was very good for him. I saw his start from the beginning, he did not quake, and I saw his transition. Only that he still has a challenge on his upper body, because I see there is a lot of fighting on the upper body, of which now, when you are running in 100 meters, after you doing the dry space of 50 meters, there is a way you are supposed to control your upper body, and even the jaws, even the neck. No, when you stiffen on your upper body, it makes you again to become slower. You're supposed to run relax, and you flow. You maintain the speed you put from
the real work is done by the feet.
Yes, the bigger work. The upper body just helps you now to maintain what you're doing. Just maintain.
So in this lane, okay, at Chimango, we have UCU fans around us here, and so in this second heat of the 100 meters for men, we will have in lane 1, Oburu Rogers, Uganda Prisons. We will have Okidi Danish from Divine Athletics Club. In lane 3, McNaught Boniface from Tororo. In lane 4, we have Ogwang Azira Sadida from Divine. We have in lane 5, Chiguri Trevor KCCA. We have in lane 6, Chibilige John, the Kids of Africa. And in lane 7, we have Mukasa Vincent Deje University Athletics Club. So let's wait and see how okay. We are having some delays at the start. I don't know why, but let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. And of course, we'll continue getting the expert analysis from Mr. Solomon Obuto, who is himself a 100 meters runner. And we are going to have our second heat of the men's 100 meters, and I think they are ready to start. Meanwhile, also happening down there is the women's long jump that's happening. We just concluded with the men, and the men are currently doing some very good jumps. Because of Vincent led from gun to tape, and it's from Deje University. Because of Vincent led from gun to tape, and it's from Deje University Athletics Club. Wow, he ran off like a bullet, somehow resembling you.
Yeah, true. He took off well. Still, the challenge I saw also with him, after the 60 meters. You see that transition of after the drive space. That thing is very key for you to really have a very good performance. He's running well, but this time the way he moved the last 40 meters, that is 11 for him, because I saw his hands. He became stiff as well. He was robot, so he was trying to use his all energy, using the energy from the upper body to move. The legs are okay. How I wish he could relax the upper body. You will see himself running better in his life.
Yes. Yeah, that is the opinion and analysis from Mr. Solomon Oboto, who is himself a 100 meters runner, like I've been telling you. We now have the guys preparing the blocks for the third heat of the 100 meters for men. And again, I see lane 2 is empty. Lane 3, actually, no. Did I see an empty lane? Yes, lane 3 seems to be empty. I don't know why athletes register and then don't show up for competitions. I know problems happen. I know challenges can be there, but I would be very happy if athletes registered and turned up for the competition. We are going to tell you that we are live. We are live here at the Mandela National Stadium here in Namboole, and today we have our 7th National Track and Field Athletics Trial from Uganda Athletics, not Uganda Athletics Federation anymore. We are rebranding. We're celebrating 100 years of existence. We have a lot to be happy for. We have a lot to celebrate. We have a lot to cheer home about. We are the gold medal sport of Uganda. We are the sport that puts Uganda in the limelight a lot of the time, if not most of the time. We are the ones who bring home the happiness that we put Uganda on the map. So we are celebrating 100 years of existence, and it's a big deal. It's worth every celebration. Our climax, or the biggest celebration we will have, is coming. In 2 weeks' time, we will be back here for the Akibwa Memorial Championships, and we will have a lot of activity. We will have we'll try to see if Mr. Polika can come back here and run us through the different activities that will happen at the Akibwa Memorial Championship. So, in this third heat of the 100 meters, we have in lane 1, Ikisa James from Tororo. In lane 2, it is Eling Denish from UPDF. In lane 3 is empty. But in lane 3, we are supposed to have Oyugi Donald Divine. We have Moker Isaac from Tororo in lane 4. Lane 5, Kabuye Moses from Gombe SSS. We have in lane 6, Kirabo Darren from KCCA. In lane 7, we have Hussein Said, Makerere University. And then in lane 8, we have Musa Sizi Trevor, also from Machindi. And viewers, you're welcome to advertise with us. If you have any business, if you have anything you want us to promote, you can be on a sure deal that you'll have many people viewing. You'll have a lot of views. So it is upon you to come and partner with us. Kindly come, contact the numbers that will be displayed on the screen, and yes, you can have your business advertised here. We can partner. We have the next heat of the men's 100 meters, and that is the heat number 4. And in this heat, in lane 1, we have Muichirize Lauben from Kampala Kids. We have in lane 2, Chitivo Arnold from KCCA. We have Chibumba Semei Emmanuel from Makerere University. In lane 4, we have Mwanje Muhammad Mach from Mach India. In lane 5, we have Abraham Abur from South Sudan. We have in lane 6, Okelo Moses from UCU. And we have lane 7, Wakilo Dennis from UPDF. And lane 8, Uncommissioned Simon Tonic from Olympian Mutekanga Organization, Homo. And they have gone on their mark. Off they go with the clean start and going off very strongly, very nicely in the middle of the lane. In lane 5, there is Abu Abraham. This is the man from South Sudan. He has taken off very nicely, and he's left the rest in his wake. I think he was in a wrong heat. Probably he should have been put in a heat with people who would push him more. What do you think?
That's true. He has a very good stride. I've liked the way he has transitioned after 67 meters. That's where the race is won. You see, he is relaxed. I saw you just throwing the legs in front. I was so relaxed. As I say, I wish he had a very tough competition, maybe from the opponent. Maybe you would see him running a very serious time there. But I see he's a very good athlete for South Sudan. I know he has a very good opportunity to showcase as we go on. Yes.
Okay, that from South Sudan, and now we have heat number 5 of the men's 100 meters, and they're preparing their blocks. And in this heat, we have in lane 1, Ochanya Joel from Gombe SS. We have in lane 2, Nyago Robin from Air Force Army SS. We have lane 3, Omunyokol Brian from Kampala Kids. We have Isa Timothy in lane 4 from KCCA. Lane 5, Mayambala Shakibu, Makerere University. Lane 6, Sewanonad Humphrey from Makindye. We have lane 7, Malek Thiep Deng from South Sudan. In lane 8, Windolo James from Uganda Christian University. Apparently, Uganda Christian University seems to have a very good representation in the sprint.
Yes, like I told you before, Uganda Christian University has produced a very notable kind of effort as far as especially sprints. I've seen from the beginning when I came, when I found the Wesonga Ivan. You remember Wesonga Ivan? He was really a very good sprinter. No, Uganda Christian University, they have a service. They have a good coach. They have a field. They have a gym. They are giving their athletes food from their side. So those are the things that we are looking for to really give athletes an edge against others. As I see in most cases, Vitasis, Jasen, Cote Benson, all of them, they are products of the Uganda Christian University. So we really thank the university for that effort, and how I wish others to copy and do the same, and we will see our country moving forward.
Okay, back to the 100 meters, and the boys have been told to go on their marks. So when you kneel down, normally we call it kneeling. So when you kneel, at that point of kneeling, what is going on in your mind?
In your mind, you have to, you are supposed to talk to yourself when you are on your mark. You tell yourself, don't quit, don't look at your friend, concentrate and wait for the gun.
Be in your line.
Yeah.
Okay, off they go, and very good. Look at these guys running all over the place in different lanes. But nonetheless, in lane 7, he is going to win this. And this is Malek Yep Deng from South Sudan. Is very happy he has won his hit. Another athlete from South Sudan, and he has come and beaten these boys.
Sometimes when you see an athlete and the group he has is a weak link, there's a tendency of you being relaxed compared to how when you have a hit where you know you're sure that you're going to have a safe competition. That gentleman has won that race. I saw he was so relaxed. Only that his mind, he was not looking at the effect of relaxing so much, like you are in front, so you think it is over. Not knowing right now in this era of the world, you're not running position. You're supposed to run time. So despite the fact that you are in front, you have to concentrate and hit it harder and make sure that you run the time that beat you yesterday. Though I saw him at the finish, he was even thinking of jumping. No, in 1 meters, that mind is not there. Just run your race, transition well, and just execute the finish. Make sure you even do it also, because see, when you are finishing, 2 microseconds or 3 microseconds can deny you 10 seconds. You can have 10, you can have 11:00. Now for him, assuming he had the put an effort of putting a torso towards the finish, would have stolen like 2 or even 15 microseconds. You find yourself in a 10. Now because you are seeing you are in front, so you relax. You just even. I saw him trying to jump. Now that mind of jumping, you're already killing time. You go and maybe do a torso. It will be better than jumping, because you cannot jump in 1 meter. You cannot jump. That idea of you seeking to jump, you have already killed the time. So I encourage him in the next run, let him concentrate and do a torso instead of jumping, because jumping is not really, it's not a technical as far as a finish is concerned, because the finish they don't count the legs, they count the torso. So you were supposed to do torso, not jump. Yes.
I get it. Yes, we have. We're supposed to be having the next hit, which is not yet here. That was supposed to be hit number 6. So let's wait a bit. Wait for the next hit.
UGathletix Sports, located on Metropole House next to Kamukama Plaza on Room F5 along Entebbe Road. UGathletix Sports is a fully authentic sports company dealing in all original sports equipment like jerseys, playing boots, tracksuits, sneakers, joggers, yoga mats, and many more from UK. We do delivery around the country. You can reach UGathletix Sports on 0779 57 67 46. UGathletix Sports, we deliver.
Okay, we are back with with the next heat of the men's 100 meters, and that is heat number 6 of this 7th National Athletics Track and Field trials happening here live in the Mandela National Stadium in Namboole. And in this heat, we have lane 1, Obarene Aaron from Uganda Prisons. We have lane 2, Omaruk Joshua, Kids of Africa. Lane 3, Osua Gift Michael, Air Force Army SS. Lane 4, Emukurait Bram, KCCA. Lane 5, Ahimbisiwe Lamek, Kids of Africa. Lane 6, Mwambale Joshua, Divine. Lane 7, Odon Dickens, Uganda Christian University. And in lane 8, Naulele Nathan, UPDF. Those are the athletes for this heat. Those are the men for this heat number 6. And I must commend, like Obuto Solomon already did, I also want to commend the Uganda Christian University for this consistency in supplying us with sprinters. We always have a good representation from UCU, and this is something that is very good. We have UCU runners almost in every heat of every sprint. I also want to applaud Kids of Africa for the consistency they've had, bringing these young boys and girls to come and participate and run. Coach Brad, you disappeared on us. Greetings wherever you are, Coach Brad. We know you're somewhere in Kingston, probably. I want to recognize also all those that are following us online, the usual suspects. I will always not forget to mention Mr. Felix Okelo Kasama Fellows, the former sprinter here. Very fine, one of the finest sprinters Uganda has produced. Mr. Kabari, a former sprinter, is there. Our colleague, our friend from here, the provider of Katogo, Mildred Gamba. Greetings and salute. We salute you from wherever you are. When we get better technology, you will be back commentating with us live. Now, this race is about to get set off. Lane 1, Obarene Aaron. Lane 2, Omaruk Joshua. Lane 3, Osua Gift Michael. Lane 4, Emukurait Bram. Lane 5, Ahimbisiwe Lamek. Lane 6, Mwambale Joshua. Lane 7, Odon Dickens. And Lane 8, Naulele Nathan. Off they go. Hard to tell, but clearly the athlete from UCU is going very well in lane 7, and that is Odon Dickens. But he has competition from lane 1, but then, yes, it is UCU in lane 7. Odon Dickens from Uganda Christian University takes that race, and congratulations to him.
That is a good one. Uganda Christian University is really doing a great job. You can see the effort. And I'm sure Coach Kabuye was behind most of these sprinters when they are coming like this. That's why you see when you see Uganda Christian University running, you can really see an effort of a coach and an athlete. When you see an athlete fighting, just know there's something that's lacking. Now for UCU, I'm really seeing athlete is relaxed, moving, and you can see the power that he has towards the finish there. Despite the fact on the previous sheet I was telling you the other gentleman where he was thinking of jumping. Now here you can really see the composure of an athlete, and he's looking for what he's looking for. He's really he's going to get it, because now at the end of the game you see an effort of him even trying to to try and catch the time. No, you don't run far. You have to run time. Towards the finish, you make sure the little effort that you are left, use it to put a torso and you go. That one alone will really give you an effort. Because at the end of the day, there's that tendency of an athlete coming. Then when you see the finishing point nearing, so you also tend to reduce. So coaches normally tell athletes to run through the finishing point. There it gives you an edge of yourself, and you target mostly to beat yesterday. I want to thank Uganda Athletics, because now we have an opportunity the next trial of Kibwa. There is an opportunity for athletes to really make times, and right now they are giving them a chance to better their times.
So when I look at as the next heat prepares, as they prepare themselves, and that's going to be heat number 7, as they prepare their blocks, I see that your colleagues are all going to run. Your usual suspected competitors. I see in the last heat, Ngobi Alan is running, Masaba Pizza, Abota Emmanuel, Isabire Musa, Okot Benson, Adoma Pius, Muka Kenneth, and Olipa Sharif are all running. So are you not scared that there is a possibility of you being overtaken?
No, I'm not scared. I'm not scared. When I look at that squad, me too, I would be there. But right now, they are going to pick people by ranking. So the number 6 person is having 1089. So based on the kind of form of people I see there, I see Aboda, I see the usual Esabire Musa, Okote Benson, and the Adome Pius. Those are the people I see they are going to come around. But of course, with the preparation that we are having, I'm not scared at all. I'm not scared at all. They're going to run the time, but my time is still strong there.
So what if they all run below your time?
Now, that one now is subject. It is now subject. Well, at the end of the day, me, I know what happened. They're going to run with the pressure. I hope they run well. I really wish them to run well.
Good. Okay, so the next heat of the men's 100 meters, heat number 7. And off they go. And running off very nicely, very strongly there in lane number 3 is none other than Podoi Anania from KCCA. Podoi from, yes.
That's a good one for him. I saw a UC photo as I finished, although he uses torso. See, there's that element of torso at the finish. I saw him torso, but he was doing it when he had already crossed the line. The torso, you normally try and you time it at around 1-2 steps towards the finish. You don't do it when you're already at the finishing line. I saw him making it, but he had already crossed. So at a tight race like that, you make a torso when you're having 1 to 2 steps to the finishing point. There you will have a very good torso. So you will find yourself remaining in the front. I saw him is a very good runner. He's composed. Although I saw him bend forward at the finish. Usually, when you are allowed, you also have to bend backward. The vertical force of the wind can hit you on the chest, and you don't have a very good torso at the finish there.
Okay, so then we have heat number 8 already preparing the blocks. And in this heat number 8, we're going to have in lane 1, Kato Sulaiman Gombe SS. We have lane 2, Samanda Haman Machinde. Lane 3, Asobola Emmanuel, Uganda Police. In lane 4, Mugabe Robert, Stella Field Club. Lane 5, Fraser Yokwe Joseph Kobok from Koboko. We have lane 6, Tinka Manyide Innocent from Gombe SS. And in lane 7, we have Oponya John Speak from Divine Athletics Club. So these are the athletes for the 8th heat of the men's 100 meters. Let's wait and see what they are capable of doing. Let's wait and see how they run. They seem, most of them seem to have finished preparing the blocks. Only the guy in lane 6 is preparing his whatever. His blocks. Yes. We are ready to go. We are live and we are here in Mandela National Stadium in Namboole. Good to see people come. Good to see people come with children here. It's a nice outing coming to Namboole to watch athletics. I don't know, but I want to urge, if you are anywhere, if you are a resident in and around Kampala, find your way. Make time. Come watch athletics. You'll enjoy. It's nice. It's a very calm environment. Very calm. It's the only time you can come and sit in at the VIP wing of Namboole without paying money, without having to go through a hassle. We are here. It's VIP treatment all through and through. So I will always continue encouraging people to come and watch athletics. It's a nice sport. It's nice. It's a race starts and ends very quickly. Yeah. And with us, of course, we are having our man, none other than Mr. Solomon Obuto, who is the guy giving us analysis. race by race, telling us how these guys are doing. So I see that lane 8 is empty. Oponya Jones Peak did not turn up. I don't know why. Okay, now they've been asked to go on their mark. Lane 1, Kato Sulaiman, Gombe SS. Lane 2, Semanda Haman from Machindi. Lane 3, Asogola Emmanuel, Uganda Police. Lane 4, Mugabe Robert Taylor Field. And they are off. Moving, hard to tell who is who, but going very nicely is lane 2 and in lane 5. Who took it on the line, but I think it's lane 2 took it, and that is Semanda Haman from Machindi. But also moving very nicely was the guy from Koboko. I'm very happy with this team from Koboko. Actually, they do quite a good job, and their light green vest. How did you find this one?
I saw his effort. He has really run fairly, although when you look at the two of them, the guy who was in line 2, he was composed. He didn't succumb to the pressure that he pressed on him. When you look at that guy in light green, he was moving, but now he was now using the energy, too much energy on the upper body. He was trying to use it now to overtake the other one. That's why you see his torso. He showed off the torso, but when the game was already finished. But I saw the effort of the guy in line 2. He was composed, he did not quake, and he finished his race, and it was okay for him.
Yeah. And now we're going for the second last heat of the men's 100 meters, and in this heat we're going to have in lane 1 Opio Dennis from UA. Opio is running 100 meters today. He is another one that is a veteran now. In lane 2, we have Ochira Daniel from Kampala Kids Academy. In lane 3, we have Ambayo Fred, Uganda Prisons. We have in lane 4, Ogen Road, Churchill. We have Okabo Santos in lane 5 from Uganda Christian University. We have Osuta Dison from Terego, and this is in lane 6. In lane 7, we have Jagalo Joshua, Uganda Police. And in lane 8, Madi Cedric from Makerere University Athletics Club. Wow.
Talking about Opio Dennis, that from Uganda Wildlife Authority, he has been a formidable runner from on the earlier years, 2009, 2010. He was the one we were seeing. All of us, we came up, we got him when he was really on top, in his top shape.
Yeah, him and Opin Leonard.
He was fast. He was there with those of Bidusu, the late Bidusu. Then Odong Moses, remember those guys? Opio was really a very good runner for 100 meters. Then later on, his coach, I think, on consultation, took him to 400 meters. So we hope he's okay, though he got some small problem on his tendon. Is a thing that has really made him to go backwards a bit. But we hope. Yes, he got an accident on his tendon here. It really tore his tendon badly. So now we are seeing him. We are really happy. We hope he has a good race and his body is okay. Otherwise, at home there in Teso, he is still the one they know. No, he's a king of Teso. Although now the new blood is now coming. That's Zorogot.
But what about who? What about Opinion Leonard?
Opinion Leonard also, we are going to understand the form of Opinion Leonard one of these days. The last trial we saw him getting red card. Then today you saw him move, but still he did not run the real Opinion that we know. There must be something something is not okay somewhere. But we know at the right time, maybe he is going to do better. Just pray for him and we hope to give him a good race.
Okay. So the race is about to take off. Now we are seeing them go on their mark. And this is heat number 9 of the men's 100 meters. So let's wait and see. We have Opio, Ochira, Ambayo, Ogenrot, Okabo, Osuta, Jagalo, Madi. Clean start and off they go. And I can see the guy from UCU is going very nice, very strongly there, being chased down by Opio. But yes, UCU wins the day, and that is Okabo Santos from Uganda Christian University. Okabo Santos, he has oh, okay. I must say, I'm actually very, very, very surprised, taken by surprise with Opio. I didn't know I didn't see the part of him that runs 100 meters. So I'm seeing him 200 meters for the first time.
Yes, Opio is a notable guy when it comes to 100 meters. We have known him when we were growing up. In fact, 100 was his best race. He came when he was so tough in 100, not because of the height. No, there's that element of height that gives you favor towards the field. Because now your stride is going to help you, especially if you have gotten a good training. I've seen how he has run, though he has taken some time without coming on a track, but still I see the potential in him. If at all the conditions that are really not making him maybe comfortable somehow are put right, I'm seeing a very good run from that gentleman of Pio Dennis. So Okabo Santos, I've really felt him. Let's go to the main race.
So now this is the main race, the race of the men, of the men. And it's the final heat of the men's 100 meters. The penultimate race of... Yeah. You can open. Yes, so this is the race of the men. Again, also, I am not used to seeing, I don't know, I think Omuka Kenneth is here to work for speed, work on the speed, because he's a 400 meters runner who has also been doing very excellently in the 400 meters. Now, in this final heat of the men's 100 meters, we have in lane 1, Olipa Sharif from KCCA. We have in lane 2, Omuka Kenneth from Makerere University. We have Adome Pius in lane 3 from Uganda Police. Okot Benson Abena, aka the Proud Luo, in lane 4 from running for Uganda Wildlife Athletics Club. We have in lane 5, Isa Abide Musa, Uganda Prisons. We have in lane 6, Aboda Emmanuel, Uganda Prisons. And then we have Masaba Peter in lane 7, Uganda Police. And Ngobi Alan, Uganda Police. It is a battle between the battle of the armed forces, battle of police and prisons, and UA. Who do you give this race to on paper?
On paper, I see Aboda Emmanuel is going to have a challenge from Isa Abide Musa. Isa Abide Musa should not relax, because I'm seeing Okot Benson and the Masaba Peter. They are roaring lions, whereby they are having this chance of this trial to prove a point that they are supposed to, where they belong. Because in Akibwa, they want only top 6. So far, the top 6, Benson is not yet on the list. Alan is not yet on the list. So we expect something very tough in this race. I hope they are not going to run with a lot of pressure.
Is Adome in it?
Adome is number 6 right now. When you look at the ranking, it is right now we have Aboda Emmanuel is ranked number 1, Buto Solomon number 2, Isa Abide Musa is there in number 3. Then we have Masaba Peter is in number 4. Then we have Adome Pius who's there coming in number 5. So we're expecting Okabo Santos is there, is coming, his time is making him to be number 6 there. So we're expecting something from Okot Benson, Masaba Peter, and then Ngobi Alan to do something. Or otherwise, things are tight in this race, and I'm seeing pressure. I hope there's not going to be red card there, because in front, after this race, there's a very big envelope waiting. Because here, when you make it top 6, automatically you're sure you go home with $100 in the next run of Akibwa. let's hope for the best.
Yes. So get on the track. Yes, we have the heat of the men. The top sprinters in Uganda right now. Of course, with the exception of Obuto Solomon, ranked number 2 right here with me, and of course we have Tarsis, who is the US. But this is literally creme de la creme, and I hope the nerves are calm. I hope we don't get any false start. I hope the gun doesn't fail. I hope it's a clean start, and we have the rest go on. I know we are going to record this. Please stand somewhere down there. You get a better view. Yes. It's the final hit of the men's 100 meters, and it's not anyone's race until it's over. We cannot start to tell who will be crowned champion here now. We have Olipa, Omuka, Adome, Okot, Isabi, Aboda, Masaba, Ngovi. Oh my God. Okay. What just happened?
It is, I think, a technical problem.
The gun.
But still, the nerves. The heartbeat there. If you check the heartbeat of those gentlemen there, it's abnormal, because now you're running. There is something that is going to happen after you run well.
The gun problem, and this is bad. So, I don't know. If I were the one there, I hate it whenever it happens.
It is too much. That's why I'm telling you, there's a big role coaches have to play. It does not stop only in the track behind the scenes where someone is doing the training. It includes even at the preparation at the block when you are running, how you're going to execute your finish. All of that, the coach has to help an athlete, how you're going to play calm. In a situation like this, where you see the gun has failed to go, and there's no problem, it is so high. Now someone who had delayed, and you saw someone who had escaped. Now that scenario is going to change again. You have to be sharp. The pressure is high there. Yes.
I hope we now have enough bullets in the gun. Okay, we are taking going on our marks now, and yes, we have lane 1 Olipa, lane 2 Omoka, lane 3 is Adome Paya, lane 4 is Okot Benson, lane 5 is Sabide Musa, lane 6 Aboda Emmanuel, lane 7 Masaba Peter, and in lane 8 Ngobi Alan. Okay, clean start, and off they go. Very hard to tell, but going off very strongly now is Aboda Emmanuel, being chased down by Pius Adome, and it's going to be Aboda Emmanuel followed by Isabel Musa and Pius Adome takes the third spot. Wow, what a race! What a race! What a race! We have a lot of people cheering. I don't know who they are cheering here, basically, but yes, the on-form guy now is Aboda Emmanuel. He has been winning most of his races, most of the hits. Yes, sir.
It was a very big race of the day. I've seen Aboda Emmanuel. He had to show people the truth, what is made of. Because at the end of the day, he's ranked so far without Otas Orogot here locally. He's ranked number 1, followed by me, Denny, Musa Isabe. So the thing has gone that way. I've seen Adome Pius has really tried his best. He pushed number 3, and then Okot Benson picked number 4. So now we hope the time will be a better time. Although I saw Aboda, he relaxed towards the finish. I saw him running and he relaxed. He literally, I saw him jogging the last 10 meters. He was even showing his hands while looking. He's showing a mirror to his colleagues there. I hope they have run a good time. Though I saw a very big effort from the people who were following him. So let's wait and see the results, how it's going to come. But otherwise, it was a good race for them. I hope those ones who did not make it to the top 6 have made it here. Although I saw Aboda relaxing, for him, he has to make sure that they don't disorganize his position. It's only me now here. I'm kind of on tension. I have to find out which time I have run so that I go home and I'm relaxed. You see that I'm there. I know that. But I'm sure I'm there. I saw the way they ran. I'm sure I'm there. My time is
No, I warned you. Don't say I didn't warn you. You'll you end up number 7. Yes. So unfortunately, we are not linked to the electronic timing machine. So it is hard for us to tell. It's hard for us to tell who is who. Yeah. Now we have the ladies. We have the ladies for discus throw. Ladies being introduced to the crowd here, and yes, that's Josephine Lalam, who has taken on this very nicely. Who has taken on this sport very nicely.
Team number 9, Achad Agnes from team number 12, Misha Akio. Team number 47, and Uganda Akeem Olivia, team number 48. From
So viewers, we are joined here by the athletes from South Sudan who have won their heats respectively, and we're going to be sharing with them. They're going to be sharing with us their experience here, and yes, my boss, you are most welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much. So I joined your athlete in Uganda athlete then. So just came make this trial with you people. So and I like to follow up with you here also, and I like to do another trial with you here. So I'm very happy to make another trial again.
Yes. You are Malek Thiep Deng.
Yeah.
And, you won your hit.
Yeah, I own my head with a good number, with a good record. I make good record. So we have been brought from South Sudan as the athlete to South Sudan. Yeah, just come and make this trial. Yeah.
Wow, congratulations. And then your colleague also won his very comfortably. Yes.
Yeah, my brother Abram also has won the head. So I really appreciate him for what he did. It is the first trial to him also. I was do the first trial, then this is my second trial here. Yeah, I really like trial. I always like to run. Athlete, I like athlete. So I really.
So you hope you guys hope to represent your country in the next. You hope to represent your country in the Olympics or World Championships or.
Yeah, I really like to represent my country, South Sudan, in Olympics. Also, me, I commit France to represent my country. Me, I Thiep. So I really like to run. So I want to represent, to make good record to represent my country as a South Sudan. Last time I did another trial in Zanzibar. I also won the head in 200 meters. So I really like to go ahead like that. Like keep on owning the head like that. So that God will keep that spirit to me. So,
that's very good. Thank you so much for sparing some time to be with us. And this is UGathletix. You can always follow this action. You have the opportunity to go on YouTube and you will find this. You'll find the races. Okay, your races, his race, your race, so that you can utilize. You can use it for you know, for other, you know, when your coach wants to see what you did, you have the opportunity. And this is why we asked you to come and give us an interview. Thank you very much.
Yeah, welcome.
Okay.
So,
Yes, so we are still live here in Namboole with the Uganda. We are here for our 7th National Track and Field Athletics Trials. Okay, the next race is underway and it has just started, and this is the 5,000 meters for the men. Those were our friends from South Sudan. We are still here, moving on with Mr. Obuto Solomon, who is himself becoming a commentator very fast. Yes.
and see, the 100 meters, I told you from the beginning, I was not scared. So now, the 6 guys, keyword are confirmed. So we are there. We have
You're still number 2?
I'm now number 4. From the rankings so far, I've seen a border has made it. Then of course the best on the final joins the league. Then we have Musa Sabire. Then Adome Pius. Then the surprise is now on the Masaba Peter. Masaba Peter has been beaten by who was running line 7 here. Line 7 was who? Someone who was in line 7 has overtaken Masaba Peter because Masaba Peter has 10.89. So now surprises only.
But lane 7 was Masaba Peter, but maybe lane 8. Because lane 8 is Ngobi Allen.
Line 1, Gobi Allen. Gobi Allen now makes it to
the top 6. Yes. Yeah, we have 5,000 meters. But the turn up here is very, very, very small for this 5,000 meters. And really, because we don't have the creme de la creme from Sebei, we have this few. But I know come next, we'll see them come.
Oh, yes. The men are going for their last lap for race 5,000 meters. The gentleman is there going to his last bend. He looks finished, but he's going to finish. Yes, that is his kick. Home. There you are. That is the winner. That is the winner of, that is number 3. That is Chalangat Emmanuel finishing. So that has been the 5,000 meters in the 7th national trial. We want to thank you once again for the effort that you are putting in to catch us live, following us live on here on YouTube. We urge all of you, if you have not subscribed, please do so. This cast is still going on for the ladies. And the men are soon coming for javelin. Then we shall have long jump for men and short put. Those are the remaining events for the day. We thank you for your active presence with us, and we pray that all goes well. Here we are. The next event we are seeing, the ladies are going for 200 meters. One 100 meters is one of the most technical races on track. It is far much different from 100 meters. So you have to execute your race with a plan. Otherwise, if you go like you're going for 100 meters, There is somewhere where you'll need to pay that is the debt of what you do, either from the start. You go slow, people escape, you'll have to work harder on the last home stretch. You go harder on the curve, you fight. You have to pay back on the last stretch. So the whole race of 200 needs you to execute, to distribute your energy throughout the race. So we are here, the ladies are going for 200 meters, heat 1, whereby we have Agoa, Nancy, Gombe SS, Apoko Winnie, Tororo, Asibasio Scovia of Air Force, Imelda Kamashoro of Makere University Athletics Club, Kabasinguzi Monica Nalinya Luantale SS, Asimasia Queen Catherine Terego, Akos Innocent Tororo, Sanctuary Reigns Uganda Christian University, Asioviki Air Force. There we are, they are going to the block. 200 meters women first heat.
Thank you very much, Mr. Obuto Solomon. We continue to say we are live here in Namboole, and we continue to ask you to subscribe to this channel. We continue to tell you, enjoy athletics, enjoy Ugandan athletics. This is the sport, the golden sport of Uganda, and we are happy to be celebrating 100 years of our existence, which we will climax with the invite-only Akibwa Memorial, which happens in a fortnight's time from now. In the 200 meters for women, we will have 2 hits. The first hit, we already had the athletes introduced to you by Mr. Obuto Solomon, and I can do that again. Marufa Ahmed Dafara from. We have three hits. Yes. Agoa Nancy Gobe SS in lane 1, lane 2, Poko Winnie from Tororo in lane 3, Asibazio Scovia from Air Force Army SS. Lane 4, Imelda Kamashoro from Makere University. We have in lane 5, Kawasinguzi Monica Nalinya Luantale SS Athletics Club. We have in lane 6, Asimasia Queen Catherine from Terego. She's a queen, and I hope she can be a queen on the track. Lane number 7 is a Coast Innocent from Tororo. And lane number 8, Sanctuary Reigns, Uganda. Okay. Sanctuary Reigns, Uganda Christian University. And then Asio Vicky, Air Force Army. I don't understand this one. Yes. We are preparing for the start, and the music has to go off, and we wait for the start of the first hit of the women's 200 meters. So, the 200 meters you're saying is a very technical race where you have to distribute your energy accordingly. I think all of athletics is technical. You see, even when you have to run 60 meters, it is technical. You have to figure out what to do in 60 meters. You have to go all out. 100 meters, you must figure out what to do. There's different ways of doing it. The 400 meters in itself is very, very difficult. And then I think the hardest race of all, in my opinion, I always say this, but 400 meters runners always argue with me. I always say the 800 meters is the one race that is not for joking. The 800 meters is like running 400 meters twice. You know, it's not a joking subject. It is like an elongated sprint. Okay, off they go, and going out very nicely is a Sanctuary Vicky from Air Force Army SS, but it's being chased down now as they come to the final 100. It's very evenly distributed. The front runners are the same, but I think this girl is going to go off very well in lane number 6 and no. Lane 1 and 2. Lane 2 was second, and lane 1 comes second. And lane 2 is Poho Winnie from Tororo, and then Agoa Nancy from Gombe SS comes next. Yes. So that was the first heat of the women's 200 meters. Shortly joining us is going to be Okot Benson, who has just finished the super heat of the men. Mr. Okot Benson, aka the Proud Luo, is the Proud Luo is kind enough to share with us his experiences on the track right now. We have so Proud Luo. While you were away, we had. So, my brother, how are things on the track?
Well, let's say how we are. How was? Well, 100 meters one fun race. I would say I love to run, but it's my first race of the season, first 100 meter the season, and I won't say it has become way shorter than it used to be. Now that I've been doing 200 meters, and you need to be way alert in 100 meters. But I would say it's been good. It's interesting to see times dropping, not just from me. I'm speaking generally as watching the rest of the boys. Back then, if you were running 10.7, you know how it used to be. Used to be the big boy, but now, yeah, people have woken up, are working really hard, and it's interesting to see many people running at least below 10.6s. At least it puts us somewhere. Not the best, but at least we're somewhere. Yes.
Meanwhile, okay, as I get back to the Proud Luo, here we have the 200, the heat number 2, the women's 200 meters. And in this heat, we will have in lane 1, Marufa Ahmed Dafala from Gombe SS. We have lane 2, Nakato Mbabazi Jemaima from Gombe SS. We have lane 3, Ziada Mohammed from Gombe SS. Lane 4, we have Pangasia Christine from Maracha. We have lane 5, Kov Sinje Salama from Nadinya Rwanta SS. We have lane 6, Ademun Lydia from Tororo. Lane 7, Akelo Moli from Uganda Christian University Athletics Club. And then lane 8, Angwech Jacqueline from Divine Athletics Club. These are the girls that are going to line up for this second heat of the women's 200 meters coming up shortly. We're just waiting for the start, and then they'll be there. Boom. So, Benson, we have the Akibwa Memorial coming next, and this is an invite only. Are you on the invite list?
Confirmed officially.
Yes. You will be doing the 100 meters?
Yes, I'll be doing the 100 meters.
Very good. What should we expect?
Well, it being my first race, 100 meters of the season today, I would say we should expect at least some faster times come Akibwa. We have 10 days. Why I say 10 days? Because the last 2-3 days to the race, we usually have rest. So in these days, we'll have a few things to improve. If you watch the race, my first party wasn't the best because I've been concentrating mostly in 200 meters this season. So my training is majorly 200 meters, not 100 meter best. So we'll just have to sharpen a little bit on my first party to lower the time.
Okay, so your main goal in the Akibwa will be mainly to lower the time, to better the time. You're not fighting for position.
Yes, to lower the time, looking at the people that are going to be invited. It will be a packed race. That means you need to push hard. And for you to be in a better position, it means you need to work hard. You need to run well. So lowering time and then also getting a better position. Yes.
Okay, here come the girls in this second heat, and they are still moving very evenly. Hard to tell who will have the advantage over the other, but now coming nicely is in the girl in lane 6. But the girl in lane 1 is going to take the rest on the line. Yes, 6 and 1. They almost finished at the same time. Wow, interesting. So why did you make a shift to the 200 meters, like more this season?
200 meters has always been my main event.
Really?
Yes, I've always been a 200 meter athlete. But the time I crossed over to Kenya, we focused more in 100 meters. And well, we did lower times. I remember running a 10-2. But then along the way, we realized it was the right time to shift back to my main event, 200 meters. Yes.
Okay. As we continue with our conversation, yes, next on track is going to be the final heat of the women's 200 meters. And yes, the athletes have been laid out of the call room. And in lane 1, in this heat, we'll have Atiang Mary from Tororo. In lane 2, we will have Namwonge Jennifer from KCCA. Lane 3, Awat Mary from Gombe SS. Lane 4, Batio Claire from KCCA. We will have in lane 5, Asinduru Brenda from Terego. Lane 6, Akwenyi Malvin from Tororo. And in lane 7, Auma Esther, Uganda Prisons. And finally, lane 8, Obsinje Fatuma from Gombe SS. Let's wait and see what these girls can do. On paper, I see Malvin Akwenyi from Tororo is a big name here. No Mbwari from UCU today. I wish she was here. She's one of my favorite athletes. Yes. Yeah, so what do we okay, we unfortunately missed out on the world relay. The last time we spoke, I think you were trying to aim at qualifying for the world relays, and that did not go according to plan.
Yes, it didn't go as planned. Also looking at the different athletes, we realized most of us are just picking up. So it was also a disadvantage to the team that were in different shapes. Yeah, some had already done some speed, others were just starting. So it cost us as a team, but also it's a lesson to learn. Yeah, we have next year. It will be in Gaborone. So yeah, it's something to learn from and plan best for next year. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it will be really good to see us field the team in Gaborone. I honestly think it's come home. It's come to Africa, and it's the way to go. And I know relays improves sprints a lot, and hopefully, I pray that we will be there. I know you guys will be there. So we have the last heat, of the women's 800 meters. 200 meters coming up next. In a short while, we will be having these girls tussle it out among themselves, and okay, they're being made to stand up. The women's 200 meters, and off they go. And starting off very quickly there was Awat Mary from Gombe SS in lane 3, and she's still going very nicely in lane 3. She's really curved. She can come out of the curve very nicely, and she's taking this away. She's running away with it. Akwenyi Malvin is trying to come accompany her, but yes, that's what she'll do to the end of the race, accompany her. And she has won a race very comfortably. This girl from Gombe SS is something else. I like her progression. I like the way she's transitioning into a real powerhouse. Hopefully, she can. What do you make of her?
Well, she's doing pretty well, looking at how she's been progressing from the start of the season. She just needs more guidance, needs more grooming. Now that we need to have a season where we have at least like 6 sprinters in both 1 and 2, and then 400 meters. We don't look at only Shida Lenny. We need to have more female sprinters coming in.
Okay, that is the opinion from, these are expert opinions we are getting from these athletes, Coach Benson, and also a retired athlete here in the name of Pamela. Retired but not tired. Yes, on track now is a women's 800 meters. And I can see Stella Wonruku comfortably sitting in the lead. I don't know if she's here to set the pace for them or if she's run, because we already saw her run the 400 meters earlier on, at the time when our audio was failing us. But here they are. Stella Wonruku is in the lead very comfortably. But the rest of the runners include Saku Monica from Arua, Pacho Mastura from Gombe, Ijorea Margaret from Kids of Africa, Oromapis from Paralympics Committee, Tibet Zumura from Tororo, Cheptai Teddy from Tororo, Cheptai Wajil from Tororo, Cheptoek Abigail from Tororo, Akelo Agnes, Uganda Prisons, Nabulo Sarah Kafu, Uganda Prisons, and Chebet Sarah. Yes. Let's wait and see. This is the toughest race, in my opinion. Toughest, because it is running 400 meters twice. And like I predicted, yes, Stella Wonruku was just setting pace for them. Now here they come as they approach the final 100 meters. But there is clearly no much competition. Cheptai Wajil from Tororo wins that race with relative ease. Viewers, we have the 800 meters for men coming up next, and in this we will have 3 different heats. And right now we have heat 1 who are being verified at the start. And in this heat, we have in lane 1, Omara Raymond, Air Force Army SS. Then we have Bizike Ayubu from Iganga Townview Athletics Club. We have Alekete Stephen from Kampala Kids Academy. We have Sunday Herbert Lema from Kampala Kids Academy. Lugorovi Drake Julius, Kids of Africa. Tugele Lucky Razak from Kids of Africa. We have Aganyera Brian from Masindi. Kawewa Emmanuel from Old Kampala. Solimo Joffisan from Uganda Prisons. Togo Juma Tororo Coach Okot Emmanuel, Kampala Kids. And off they go. This guy is gone off very, 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 very strongly. And you can see he has really put these other guys following him under a lot of pressure. The guy in the second position is running as if he's really doing so much to cover, to try and catch up. And, well, this is the beauty of athletics. And yet the person in the lead seems to be so relaxed. And the guys, the chasing pack seem to be running harder, and yet they can't seem to be catching up with him. I don't know if they're aware that it's a 2-lap race. Okay, they take the bell, and let's wait and see if they will maintain the pace with which they've started. Because they started off so strongly. Okay, he's also getting tired now. So now the chasing pack seem to have meant more business. Okay, so he was pacing them perhaps. Now the real competitors are on track. He is off track. Wait and see, and they are cheering him on like a problem. But clearly, there is no one catching him, and it's going to be him, himself, and him. So this guy has come to win in a landslide victory. Landslide. No one could respond to his injection of pace. No one could respond to him completely. And that was heat number 1 of the men's 800 meters. Next is going to be heat number 2 of the same event. We see the athletes for the second heat also being laid out of the cold room, coming on to the start. So we wait for them. So we continue to remind you viewers, we have the climax, the biggest celebration to mark our existence of 100 years. And this will be at the Akibwa Memorial. And we just feel like sharing with you what will happen on the D-Day. What are the events? Who is doing what at what time? So no one is better placed to tell us than a person from the communications department of the Uganda Athletics, and that is Mr. Polycarp Oriema. You're welcome, sir, for the second time.
Yes, thank you so much. If you see on that particular day, that is 7th of June, of course, it's going to kick off with a 10-kilometer fun run. It's going to be, what I understand, it's going to be along the northern bypass, and the finishing point will be here at Namboole. And that fun run, you can always register. There are links to moving around. You can go to UGathletix website and then register there so that you can take part in that fun run. It's going to be an exciting one because we shall be expecting a lot of people from different parts of the country and different statuses. So it's going to be interesting. And then when we get here in the morning, we shall be having the Kids Athletics event. The Kids Athletics event will take place here as well, and we are expecting around 10,000 kids, as I earlier on mentioned. And these kids will have to enjoy, have fun, you know, make new friends. And then we shall also have the band parade. I think the police band will be there. We shall have some artists. The names have not yet been decided on, but we shall have some artists who are going to be present here at Namboole. And then the afternoon sessions, of course. Then we shall have a lunch break. Then we shall start the afternoon session, which is majorly the elite athletes, like the real competition. The invitational one, and then the national. It is going to start at exactly 2. And so those are, if you know the events that are going to be in that particular event, there are so many events. We have the invitational one, around 10 of them, and then the national one as well. There are, I think, 8. But in addition to that, we also have the corporate relays. They are corporates, like they are firms, the organization registering to run corporate relays, the 4x100 meters. We shall have the corporate relays happen also here. It's majorly fun-based, like it's for fun. So there are so many corporate organizations registering to have that relay. And then we shall also have the 2,000 meter steeplechase for fun. I want to see how people fall in that water, because it is exciting to see these elite athletes jump there, but people don't realize how.
No one realizes how difficult it is.
Yes, so Uganda Athletics has organized a fun 2,000 meters.
The thing is that whereas we're going to have the competition, we're also going to have events that can cater for the rest of us, the rest who are not exactly competitive athletes, those that just want to come and have a little fun. So we are all catered for.
Yes, exactly. That is it. That is how the management has organized it. There's that 2,000 meter steeplechase fun. You know, whoever can take part can take part. There's that corporate relays. Whoever can, you can come up, register your team, and be part of the the celebration. So, and then afterwards, we shall also have entertainment. As I said, there are artists who are going to come, maybe 2 or 3, and we hope to have fun the entire day. So it's going to be very, very exciting to see how we're going to celebrate these 100 years. And of course, there are so many guests from different ministries within the country. Parliament, NCS. So we are going to have guests here. We are going to have important people in our country who are going to be part of the celebration, and it is good for them as well to see what athletics has done in the past 100 years. So we need their presence. So I think our department, especially the communication department, we need to do more on publicity, starting next week when we already know who are the people going to be present and all that. So I know we are late, but we're going to try our level best to make sure people show up for this celebration. And we're asking people out there, come and be part of this celebration, because never know, this thing will happen again when none of us. If you're lucky, you may be live, but when you're not lucky, I don't think a very small percentage of us will be there when the next one is going to happen. So let's come and be part of the celebration. Let's come and celebrate. Let's come and enjoy. And entry is free, free entry. So you don't have to pay any money. This is all catered for by UGathletix. So you just have to find your way to Namboole and come be part of the celebration. Yes.
Namboole is very easy to access. It's along the highway, along the northern bypass. It's along basically from whichever part of the country you're coming from, you can easily access Namboole Stadium. So there's no excuse actually that we have, and especially for those who reside in and around Kampala, where you get a Chireka, Bukasa, Chirinya, all these areas really. There's no excuse for us not to come and fill Namboole Stadium.
Yes, we are expecting a lot. We are expecting everyone to be part of this celebration, and of course, let's wait and see what will happen. And I know there is a team, there is a very great team behind cooking whatever to make that day very colorful. And on addition to that, we are going to have photo gallery. We shall have these legends here with us. You can have time, take pictures.
Come and rub shoulders with
and
people you have always seen on TV, people you've only heard, or that you grew up hearing about, and they'll be here live.
All those people are going to be here. You take pictures. There is also going to be a fun area where, like, we have also prepared for fun engagement activities, where you're going to have lots of prizes to be won in terms for, leave alone the athletes, but for the community, the public, there are going to be so many things. There are going to be questions asked, and then if you get them right, you may walk away with a Ugandan attire, canvas, or tracksuit, or whatever. So there are so many things which it's going to be done to make sure
Can I have the shoes?
The shoes?
For us.
Maybe we need to also ask you some questions, you know.
It's okay for now.
Yeah, so, but not now. But not now. So it's going to be a fun engagement activities happening around the stadium. So it's going to be fun. So you just can be part of it, enjoy and have every moment, every bit of this occasion.
And yes, this is the third and final heat of the 800 meters for the men. And notably, I am happy to see Osuji Emmanuel running. I haven't seen him run in a long time, and it doesn't seem to be in the form that we once possessed. Because the Osuji I know was always a front runner, and now he is somewhere way back. I don't know if it's just the style that he has chosen to attack from behind this time round, but it's 800 meters, and you don't have the luxury, of this man, Asbel Kiprop, who used to leave it so late in the 1-5, and sometimes it worked very much against him. But clearly, yes, it's his first race. It's the first time I'm seeing him, but no disrespect to the people at the front of the race, and they're doing a very good job. Wow. Have you ever run 800 meters before?
That was my first race in my entire life at Namboole. Competitively, I started with 800, my friend. They were waiting for me to finish. Everybody had finished.
They didn't bring the ambulance to the truck.
No. When I realized I was the one going to close the... I say, let me take my time. I don't want to reach there lactic to base this. At the end of the last word, I wanted to take it slow but sure. So that is what I did. Actually, that was my first race here at Namboole, 800 meters. You know, those days they see you are tall, they say, this guy can throw his legs very well, he can manage 800, but...
That was Farahani Issa from Gulu City, right? No. He's from prison. That's who? Ogwal Samuel. Ogwal Samuel from prison. Peño Bekele followed next from prison. Wow, we have a lot of prisons athletes also, and then we have very many athletes from sprinters mainly from UCU. Then we have police and prisons that are doing quite a lot in terms of in terms of having athletes, and we thank them for that. So we should expect to have a lot of fun when next week come to Namboole, and this is all happening in a fortnight's time. So you can already start booking your calendars. You can plot and wait for this day, because it's going to be the biggest celebration we've had in 100 years, as we were told earlier on. We've not had anything close to this before. We've not had this prize money here before. No, it's the first time this is happening. And once you set the bar that high, every other year and every other time, we are going to have to start, we're going to have to better. Whatever we do, we have to better. So,
but before we do that, we have a certain race, and this is the race by the teams are under the specialist number 1.
Lactic Sports, located on Metropole House next to Kamukama Plaza on room F5 along Entebbe Road. Lactic Sports is a fully authentic sports company dealing in all original sports equipment like jerseys, playing boots, tracksuits, sneakers, joggers, yoga mats, and many more from UK. We do delivery around the country. You can reach Lactic Sports on 0779 57 67 46. Lactic Sports, we deliver.
We are back for the final event of the day, and that is going to be the 4x1 relays. So we are starting off with the ladies, and unfortunately, we only have 3 teams of ladies here, and then we will also have the men coming on immediately after this one. This is going to be the very final event of the day, and we will be closing off. Sorry for the lag in. We had a lag in, having to wait for these ladies to come out, and I don't know what the hold-up was in the cold room, but yes, I know that most of these ladies already ran their individual races, and now they have to come to do the relay. So usually, I think this is what probably causes the lag. So I don't know who these teams are, but yes, what I can confirm is there are 3 teams, and I think in lane 3 is UCU, without a doubt. Because I see the starter is a student of UCU, and on paper I give the rest to them. I don't know what the other colleagues will. I don't know what the other teams will be able to do. Okay, they have been called to go on their mark. Okay, we're trying to confirm with the corner judges if they're in position, but some of them don't seem to be responding to the whistle being blown here. But boom, okay. Let's see what these girls are capable of doing. Let's see what they are made of. It's the women's 4x1 relay event, and this is going to be the last event of the day. Very good start by the girl from UCU in lane 3, and she's gone off very hard, leaving all these people in her wake. And let's see the baton exchange. Not so good, but because they have a very big gap, there's no catching them, and they're going off very, very nicely. Let's see how these other exchanges are done. And okay, the third leg athlete is not as strong as the first 2. And if these other 2 were a little faster, they could probably have caught up with her. Okay. Of course, definitely now there's no catching this one. Definitely. Yeah, this is UCU. And they're running without Bridget Mwali, who is their best athlete. And the team that came last seems to be a team of very young girls. Congratulations to them. Now let's wait and see what the men have to offer. I don't know how many men's teams we have out there. Today we've generally had a low turn-up of athletes. Some athletes are preserving themselves for their Kibwa Memorial, which is on invitation. And so many of them have decided probably to sit this out and give chance to others to better their times, and maybe probably an invitation and a call to participate in the Kibwa Memorial, which is going to be the climax of the celebration of the 100 years of existence of Uganda Athletics organizing body, which was previously known as the Uganda Athletics Federation, and now we have rebranded to Uganda Athletics, and this is in line with the guidelines of the different guidelines of the Sports Act, and also guidelines from World Athletics and basically international bodies that we subscribe to, as we were told by Mr. Polycarp Riem earlier on. We are live. We've now come to the end of today. We have only one more race, and that is going to be the 4x1 of men's team. So we're waiting for the men to come out. The women had only 3 teams and they finished. Now I don't know what teams we're going to see from the men, and then that will be it for today. And we will only meet again at the Akibwa Memorial event, which is also the climax of the celebration of the 100 years of existence of Uganda Athletics, previously Uganda Athletics Federation. And talking of the events at the Akibwa, the invite event. Let me just check here. So the international events we have them for the men. We will have the 100 meters. We'll have the 400 meters, 800 meters, 1,500 meters, the 5,000 meters, and the long jump. And we were told all these events are happening on merit. They are happening judging by the way the different people have been participating. Different teams have been participating in the different trials. So this is where these events are events in which the organizers feel the athletes scored best during the season. For the women's event, we have, this is still part of the international events. We'll have the 400 meters, we will have the 800 meters, we will have the 5,000 meters, and the javelin throw. For the local events, and this is where many other, those who did not qualify to be invited will participate. We will have the 100 meters, 400 meters hurdles, 800 meters, and then the shot put. And then for the women, we will have the 100 meters, 1,500 meters, the 800 meters, and the long jump. And of course, we will have the other events, you know, the 10-kilometer road race, which is going to be really fun. We will have the kids athletics, and we'll have the corporate relays, all happening here in Namboole Stadium. So now on track, we have the men gearing up for 4x1. I still don't know which teams these are, but I can confirm that in lane 1 we have Uganda Christian University, that is UCU. That I can confirm. Now, talking about prize money, for the international event, we will have number 1 walking away with $1,600. Number 2 walking away with $1,000. Number 3, $800. Number 4, $600. Number 5, $400. Number 6, $300. Number 7, $200. And the 8th placed person will walk away with $100 US. And for the local event, number 8 will have 50,000 shillings, Uganda shillings. Number 7 will be 80,000 Uganda shillings. Number 6 will have 100,000 Uganda shillings. Number 5, 150,000 Uganda shillings. Number 4, 200,000 shillings. Number 3, 250,000 shillings. And in number 2, we'll walk away with 300,000 Uganda shillings. And in the first position will be someone walking away with 350,000 Uganda shillings. So the men are a full house. We have 8 different teams for this 4x1 relay. I cannot make out what the teams are, but clearly I don't see. I'm not seeing a team Uganda for today. I'm not seeing a team Uganda. I don't see any of the big boys. I think people are probably relaxing, waiting for the Akibwa Memorial. Yeah, so that's about the cash prizes, and that's about the event of the Akibwa Memorial. Unfortunately, or fortunately, we are happy. We're very happy that we're doing this, and I wish we had more money. I wish we could afford do a lot more. And I wish our activities were all like this. Okay, now the athletes are being asked to go on their marks. The short relay is so much to do with the baton exchange, and now let's wait and see who exchanges how. Okay, off they go, and moving on out very strongly for me is team UCU in lane 1. Let's wait see who exchange. Yes, UCU exchange first. Let's see how they maintain their lead, but also going off very strongly is a team on the outside lane, but yes, UCU exchanges fast again, and you can now clearly see as they come through the curve. You now see clearly how UCU is in the lead, and there's no catching this. There's definitely no catching this team. UCU going off very strongly, and surprise! The team from Terego is moving very well in lane 8, but Obuka comes in lane 3, take the second position. I don't know what team he's run for, but yes, big ups to the team from Terego. They have really done themselves a lot of justice. And with that, we come to the end of our broadcast today, ladies and gentlemen. I thank you very much for those who have been able to watch the event unfolding. Those are the things. What you're seeing on your screen now is what I was just telling you about the cash prizes and the different races that are going to happen. And kindly subscribe to this channel. Click the notifications button just so you make sure you receive notifications about each and everything.
And ladies and gentlemen, let's hear for Simba Memorial.
So from us here, it's myself, Francis Onyango. On camera we have Alfred Okumson, and on software here we have James Ogwang. Thank you very much, and goodbye.